Okay. Let's make some... Let's get some GP, some TP, some XP, all the P. Alright, we gotta get the link to let the good people know. Here we go. Alright. And then... Jim, hello, welcome in, man. Welcome in.
You're no match for me.
It's just more elite weak farming. That's fine. Copy. Oop, and there we go. Alright. Dark Who Raptor, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. AJ, hello, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Should not be different from last night, right? I don't think. Yeah, Power of the Gods. And all that looks good. Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's probably going to be the same story as last night. Probably just going to be primarily farming expert missions, because there's all kinds of good shit to be getting from them right now. Corey, Swish, hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Okay. We do got a good chunk of people in here already, so let's start seeing them, folks. One's in chat. One's in chat for expert mission farming. Only one, huh? Only one for right now. That's okay. I'm sure more will show up soon. You'll be on a little bit. Yeah, see? Called it. Okay. Who? It looks like for now it might just be you and me. Vegeta. Vegeta. Vegeta's gonna get wrecked. Alright, Dark Magician as well. Good, good. Okay. Even better. Okay. Guess we'll wait for them to waltz on in here, and once they do, we'll have some work to do. Hopefully everybody's been having a nice night. You got to Season 2 and has been. Yeah, dude. It's a really fun series. Stryden, hello. Welcome in, brother man. You could have a car. Yeah. That would be for the best. Solo, welcome in. Welcome in, brother man. Okay, we're waiting on who? Okay, there. Literally right as soon as I open my mouth, man. Swear to God, I got that word soul magic. Okay, before I go on ahead and start readying up, are there any more ones in chat? Ones in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, doesn't seem that way, so... Hey, Corn, hello, welcome in. Alrighty, yeah, Acorn, unfortunately I readied up before you sent that in chat, but I will get you in here in the very next lobby. Oh, hey, and here's a early heads up that you should totally leave a like on the stream. But yeah, Acorn, we'll get you in here momentarily. Hopefully the three of us ought to be able to nail this. Good shit, good shit. Appreciate it, folks. It's another time loop. You know, this whole thing kind of reminds me of the Doctor Strange versus Dormammu fight, where Doctor Strange couldn't win. He could only lose over and over and over again. Supreme Kai, welcome in. Ooh, 50 seconds, and we got 16, and we got it done in 16 seconds and got 50 TP medals, so that's good. Looking good. Yeah, exactly. Vegeta just swoops in, and he's like all, "Time Patrol, I've come to bargain." Except in Vegeta's case, I think he'd be like, "I'm back to fight you again and again." Vegeta, I've come to kill you. Loops it back to repeat for 10 years. Yeah, that's literally what it's like at this point. Vegeta's received 10 years straight worth of solid ass whoopings in Xenoverse 2's lifespan by now. Oh, a rare Strident appearance on the game. Lucky us. That one was slower by a big fat 6 seconds. Getting his ass beat since the 90s. Yeah, but I mean, he has like some solid wins. And even some draws under his belt. Like, straight up, in the Saiyan Saga, like, at least in the 1v1 against Goku, Vegeta totally came out on top. It was only once he started getting ganked that things started to fall out of his favor. But, you know, in the Frieza Saga, he did get some legit wins. He also got some technical kills.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
An animated short. Put the scene with a cutout of my face and Vegeta on characters, right? At the very least, I'm sure someone could make that in like a meme format. Alright, so we do need to get Acorn in here, and while we're waiting for him to arrive, are there any more ones in chat? Ones in chat to join up and get some TP and GP and XP action. All the action. Alright, looks like Raptor's ready to go. Hopefully his connection will hold tonight. One for all, hello, welcome in. Yes, it's going to be double TP until Wednesday morning. At least here in the US, it's going to be ending on Wednesday morning. I don't know what specific times it might be starting in, like, Europe or anywhere else, but... Okay. Before I ready up any more ones, there is one final slot left. Type 1 in the chat if you want it. ZGB, welcome in. Swish is going to give it a shot here. And let's see. There you are. I can't tell you how excited I am for the last 2 episodes of Has Been, though. I feel like a lot has happened, and yet nothing at all has happened in this season. It's weird. Alright, if you're testing stuff, we're gonna run one without you, man. Alrighty, good shit, Swish. Yeah, once we get you in here, man, things ought to go smoothly if you're using your hotspot again. Ooh, he dodged your headbutt. Look at that. Ultra Instinct Blue Vegeta.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Okay, yeah, so 630. That's pretty good. I think we might see Lilith one more time briefly. That's kind of where I'm at. I think we'll get a brief moment with Lilith, but I don't think that she's going to get a whole lot more screen time. Like, maybe we'll see something that will make it evident that she's arrived in Hell, and that might be one of the cliffhangers we get. Kind of like how the end of Season 1, we got that cliffhanger where it's revealed Lilith is just kicking it in heaven.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Soft as silk and sharp as razors. That sounds like a good description, yeah. And, like, we've seen some depictions of Lilith having horns, and I'm just kind of wondering if that's not, like, necessarily a permanent part of her design, or if that's just, like, when she's going into her demon form. But we've seen, like, photos of Lilith in, like, a family portrait, all smiling and happy with her horns, so kind of makes me wonder what might be going on there.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's a, you know, it's kind of setting up a war for sure, but there's a chance that it could get stopped. Because there's a whole lot of shit just going on with Alistair. He's got a lot of cards that he could play. And Heaven genuinely seems like it wants to avoid war, if possible. So, with Vox being the main villain and all, there might be a whole thing where they stop Vox in his tracks to prevent everything from happening. Yeah, I don't know. I got this cough earlier today. I don't really know where it came from. I hope I'm not getting sick. Alright, looks like everybody made it in here, so let's do it to it. No, it's definitely not been getting cold enough for snow. I think Gravity is straight up my favorite song in the series. Maybe? Nope. I feel like we got gypped out of a bit of time there.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Oh, yeah. The part that Lucifer had in Vox's one song, that went hard. Oops. Okay, I still managed to get everything off in time, so that's really all that matters. Yeah, I was really relatively high when I left off last night on the leaderboards, but we'll just have to see. I'm not really going to check it until it's time for me to start wrapping up stream. But last night, I was like, I want to say 19th in Universe 7, and then like 65th overall or something like that. Better, but not the best. Yeah, I don't know, Raptor. We'll just have to see. Because from what we know, Pentious redeemed himself when he sacrificed his life for his friends, which is essentially how he atoned for doing nothing to help catch the murderer of the murder he witnessed, right? So Angel Dust, I'd say, definitely has a worse crime, being that it's been revealed that he killed his father. So we gotta find out how a sinner redeems themselves from committing a murder. Right? It's like, Bardock, please, tell me. Tell me what is the best. I'm trying over here. Throw me a bone. Akali, welcome in.
Far better than I expected.
Amazing, but not fantastic. What do you want from me, Bardock? What can I do to make you happy, you bastard? Android 21 over there checking out her manicure. You will know the power of the dogs. The power of the RNG gods. This one turned out a little slow because my headbutt didn't connect.
Very impressed. You've outgrown me, kid.
I don't know what's up with Android 21, dude. I never played the game she came from. All I know is she's an android. Glad the stream helps you relax, man. Yeah, I think we all have at least some past experience with shitty neighbors.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
I feel like that tour took a long time. Oh, come on. Not this again. God damn it, dude. I'm trying to chill and play some Xenoverse, and this is what I get. Whoops.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Card, welcome in. Xenoverse, do not repeat that mistake again. That was a little awkward, but it worked out.
Far better than I expected. Better.
Ooh, 52 TP medals. Nice. Maximum numbers. Trying to go 30 minutes on an exercise bike before and after work. Nice, dude. Yeah, I need to get back into the groove of exercising, but, you know, because I have gotten much more overweight than I ever wanted to in my life, but I hate exercise, man. It's hard to stay motivated to exercise for extended periods of time. Got a shiny Charmander. Interesting. That'll eventually evolve into a real cool shiny. Unfortunately, Charmander and Charmeleon are a little lackluster. They're just kind of like more yellowish, orangish.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
I hate gyms, and I hate the sound of both of them. Oh, okay. That's not a good sign. Do I think Whis would eat Farfetch'd? Sure. What is Farfetch'd? Like a duck? A duck, kinda? People eat duck. I'm sure Whis would eat a Farfetch'd.
Better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Huh. I wonder how far we'll be able to go tonight. Hopefully I'll still be able to maintain a pretty good spot on the leaderboards. I'm pretty sure Farfetch'd has... I want to say it was classified as the duck Pokemon, but I could be wrong here. I'm going to look it up in the Pokedex. Where is the bastard? Yes, it's classified as the wild duck Pokemon. So yeah, Farfetch'd is a duck.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
In this game? I guess I'd never really paid too much attention or put much thought into it, but I suppose they do kind of land on their necks, don't they? Good thing they're as tough as iron, huh? Even tougher. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say whether or not Cain might make an appearance. The thing about Cain is like, in like biblical lore, for being the first person to ever commit murder, he was cursed to never be able to die. Which means if he's anywhere, he's, you know, if they're following that story for Cain, then he's on Earth somewhere, and we don't really get too much time on Earth in the series, especially in Has-Been. No, Cain kills Abel. Abel is the first person to be murdered, and Cain is the first murderer. You got it backwards. Zeroth can't see his son. Yeah. Old Zeroth left Zeroth Jr. to go get some milk at the store. Some milk and cigarettes. See ya, Junior. Yeah, Chikorita and Lucario, those are ugly shinies, but Tepig's pretty cool once it evolves into Emboar, getting the blue flames and everything. I always wanted to get a female shiny Emboar and then name it Azula. I mean, that's what the show calls it, dude. They call it Super Saiyan Blue in the anime. And I think they refer to it as Blue in the manga as well. Plus, Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan is a stupid, fucking redundant name. Yeah, honestly, I'm in general pretty fond of like stories that kind of do a retelling or take their own spin on like the Bible and stuff. I don't know. I think in general it just makes for like a fun universe to explore. Like I haven't watched all of Supernatural, but I really did like that show for the longest time. Name a better PvE ult than Emperor's Death Beam? If we're talking about expert missions, I know for a fact that Super Electric Strike can skip raid moves. So in like expert missions, what is 18 and 19? It's not guaranteed, but Emperor's Death Beam basically guarantees you're going to get Peeler Stormed in against Broly at least. Maison, welcome in. Tayo, welcome in. Welcome in, folks. I feel like we're really starting to blitz this now. Yeah, the Super Saiyan Blue is just, like... It rolls off the tongue better. It's not senselessly repeating words. You know, it's not that imaginative, but it's still... Well, I guess regular old Super Saiyan isn't necessarily the most imaginative name for a transformation either, but... yeah, I mean, it's so much easier, so much more condensed. Is Mega Embor still blue in its shiny form? I don't know. I don't really like shiny Mega Charizard X. I don't know. I just don't really jive with it. He is blue in his Mega. Okay.
Far better than I expected.
Dash cool. Well, that's cool, Raptor. Maybe, you can go to that interview, nail it, and then go home and watch some Has-Been to celebrate. I think we've messed around with Dodoria's ultimate. What's it called? Dodoria Launcher or something like that. And it's a relatively decent substitute for only 3 bars of ki. Has a really long animation where you can hold someone down for a long period of time.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
But at the end of the day, Emperor's Death Beam is probably faster anyway. I think it does more damage, comes out quicker. But Dodoria Launcher could be like a less taxing alternative, because like I said, I'm pretty sure it's only 3 bars of ki, as opposed to Emperor's Death Beam taking up to like 15. Yeah, man, best of luck, Raptor. Oh, you know what? Damn, tomorrow, if I remember and I have the time, I gotta try and go to Panda Express for dinner. They got a new entree that I'm trying to try there. Some surf and turf thing with, like, beef and shrimp. Was that a DC? You're hopping on ZA. Okay. Do we got any ones in chat, if that's the case? Ones in chat for anyone who might want to take this last slot here. Oh, shit, Mazon. That sucks. Here's hoping that something happens to avoid that, my dude. Okay, I'm gonna reset my count here, and I'm gonna mark Striden's name down, so that way I know I gotta get him in here after this group. Yeah, I mean... I have to assume that was a DC. You'll relinquish your spot for Stridon? Okay. Let's get old Strider Man in here. Wait. It was showing you as online. So what the hell? Oh, you know what? There you are. Yeah, Stridon, who gave up his spot for you, so... You have a chance to get in here. You're planning to move anyway? Oh, okay, well, yeah. Hopefully you'll be able to get that whole situation figured out before the time comes then. Barbecue chicken. Guys, I can't even tell you. With, like, each passing day, my need for some brisket only increases. Stridon, we gotta go get barbecue to celebrate you getting a new car. Like, soon. Bingo! Bingo! More Scottish sausage, starting to get a little sick of it. Ah. Yeah. That'll happen if you have one thing too many times, several times in a row. It's easy to get burnt out on foods like that. But yeah, I don't know if I completed my thought on Panda Express. I do think that it is a bit overrated, but it's not, like, bad, right? Like, it's good. Mega Malamar, it's kinda neat. I like how it has, like, the tendrils that are, like, spinny. I think that's pretty cool. Otherwise, I think it's a bit oddly shaped. Mega Patrick Star, like Mega Starmie, I hate it. I really do like Starmie as a Pokemon. I always really liked, like, its typing and its move pool for all the type coverage that it can get. Like, Stab, Surf, and Psychic is really cool, and then throw Bolt Beam into the mix of that. Always been, like, a pretty decent Pokemon. But, man alive, the Mega leaves so much to be desired. Your mom's students in middle school think Panda Express is a 5-star restaurant. I think it's the best thing ever. Panda Express does try and advertise themselves as a gourmet Chinese restaurant, but they're not. They're fast food. Straight up.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Ice, hello. Welcome in, men. Welcome in. Has a 2.9 review. Is that 2.9 out of 5? Because if so, then, like, yeah, that's just, it's mid, right? Is essentially what that means. You don't fuck with Chinese food? I would say that's quite the hot take, indeed. Like, if you specifically said Panda Express, I might say that's a hot take as well, but like I said, I do believe that Panda Express is overrated. Fine, but overrated. Mega Star Me is the symbol for more star and less me. For real, dude. Or maybe even the other way around. Less star and more me. Why is it fast food? Well, for one, they have a drive-thru.
Very impressed. You've outgrown me, kid.
And for two, if you've ever had the food, it's like, it's fast food, dude. Mega Starmie, I swear. Yeah, no. Mega Starmie is literally the equivalent of, in those old cartoons, when, like, two kids would hide themselves in a trench coat to pretend to be an adult. That's Mega Starmie. Are they being rushed when making it? Brother, it's food that has been created to be, like, made ready to eat in a short amount of time. The original Starwalker? You wonder if the trench coat strat ever worked before?
Far better than I expected. Better.
I don't know, man. I have a hard time believing that there would be any human being throughout history that would do that, and I also have a hard time believing that there are kids that are well coordinated enough to actually be able to walk like that. Plus, there's not really a whole lot a kid can do to disguise their voice. Like, kids sound like kids, so it would have to be some severely handicapped individual to fall for something like that, I think. Yeah, no, shit, man, I have no idea what they were thinking with Mega Starmie, but I find it to be such a letdown. There are not very many Megas that were released in Legends ZA that I think very highly of in terms of design. Severely handicapped is wild, but not untrue. Alright, already up to 90k, though. You fuck with Mega Starmie, though. I must question your taste, sir. It has long legs and runs funny. You know, I myself tend to enjoy derpy Pokemon. Like, I myself am a Dunsparce and Stunfisk enjoyer. I don't think either one of those are very popular, so... When it comes to Pokemon designs, it truly is a case of to each their own. Yeah, I'd heard about that, Ice, just due to the way that, like, other Pure Power Pokemon stats are, like Medicham and Mega Mawile. Like, they tend, since there's no abilities in this game, they compensate by giving them a higher base attack stat.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
How do I feel about Mega Victory Bell? I think it's weird. Yeah, it's weird. It kind of bums me out. I really wish that they would have just continued to lean into Starmie's, like, special attacking capabilities. Hey, check it out! Approximately an hour in here, and if you've not left a like yet on the stream, I think now is an excellent, most prime of times to do so. But yeah, I don't know. Everything about Mega Starmie bugs me. I hate its design. I hate how they turned it into a physical attacker. You saw a fan-made picture of Goku teleporting Mega Victory Bell instead of Cell. I like that. That's pretty funny. Oh! Vegeta's got that ultra stank on him today.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Can we all agree Mega Pyroar sucks? I mean, it's one of those ones where it leaves a lot to be desired, I'd say. Essentially, it just gets a more unique main. Or a more intricate main, I guess is the way to put it. I don't think it's bad. I don't think that it sucks, but I definitely don't think that it's great. Like I said, it just kind of leaves a lot to be desired. Did Victory Bell scream like in the anime? Well, I mean, you know, in the video games, pretty much the only Pokemon that has a voice is Pikachu. Otherwise, I think Victory Bell just goes like da 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 or some shit like that. Mega Drag Algae is pretty solid. I do like that one. That is one that I do like from ZA. There was another one that I was thinking about, but I totally forgot. I honestly like Mega Drampa as well.
I'm very impressed. You've outgrown me, kid.
See, I'm trying to recall. Like, Mega Halucha is pretty good, too. Like, he looks like a pretty legit luchador when he goes Mega, and I think that's pretty cool. Mega Phalanx? I don't know, I'm struggling to remember what it looks like. What am I doing? Whew, I'm starting to get a little out of it. What is this damn thing?
Very impressed. You've outgrown me, kid.
Okay, yeah, what the fuck even is Phalanx? What is this shit? You... Oh my god. What is fucking right now, you piece of shit? Here. Let's do it like this. Oh, this fucking thing. I always forget what the hell this thing's called. I mean, it's okay. Mega Phalanx is... Eh. Okay, I think that was 3. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I don't really like the shiny. The brown and the yellow is just very off-putting to me. But I mean, otherwise, I'm chill with this design. I don't dislike this.
I'll show you the power well beyond that Super Saiyan God.
Yeah, I think the main thing that people don't like about Mega Garchomp is the fact that it has lower speed. So it is objectively a worse Mega.
Outgrown me, kid.
Mega Excadrill is pretty mid. Like, he just becomes a bigger drill. Sand Rush. Is Sand Rush the one that increases speed in a sandstorm? I know there's a couple of different ones, like there's one that boosts evasion and one that boosts damage in Sandstorm as well. I forget which one Rush does. Yeah, Mega Metagross and Gardevoir are okay. One thing that I don't like about shiny Mega Metagross is I don't like how the X on its face turns blue. Alk, hello. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. I'm trying to think of megas that I, like, genuinely like the design for. I think Mega Heracross is kind of cool because it makes him look more like a legit rhinoceros beetle. So that's pretty cool. I think Mega Pinsir is pretty cool, too. No, I don't like Mega Caesar. Its legs, especially, in particular, just bug the shit out of me. I hate how its legs turn into just two prisms. Which is a shame, because I love Caesar as a Pokemon. I've thought it was really cool ever since the first time I ever saw it. Doing alright, Alk. Hopefully you've been doing well yourself. I don't know. I'd have to go through the designs of all the Mega Pokemon again. Because although Mega Pinsir is definitely one of my favorites that I can think of off the top of my head, I don't know that it's my very favorite. Mega Houndoom's pretty good. Yeah, I really, like I said, the fact that Heracross looks more like a legit rhinoceros beetle, I think works out in his favor. It might also help that I do really like Heracross as a Pokemon as well. Let me see, is there like a page that just lists all Mega Pokemon somewhere? And like, that I can actually see them? Like, I don't know, does Bulbapedia have anything like that? See, okay, it looks like Cerebi? Okay, Cerebi does have one. Do we count Groudon and... Well, Cerebi has them here at the very bottom of their Mega Evolution list, so I guess we can. And I mean, they essentially follow the same general format, right? You give them an item, and then they Mega Evolve when you use it. Yeah, hell yeah, Ice. Heracross fucking rocks. I'm glad that I got to use one in ZA. ZA made you love Heracross. Yeah, dude. He's incredibly strong in, like, a Heart Gold Soul Silver playthrough as well. You can find him as early as Azalea Town. You just need to have a Pokemon that can headbutt trees. Kind of might be easier for me if I pull it up on my phone here, so I can kind of scroll through it as we're playing. So, I mean, I do like Mega Charizard X and Y. I do like the both of them. Mega Beedrill is honestly pretty slick, too. He just looks like a pissed-off Hornet, and I like that. I don't know. They kind of go hard with a lot of the bug Pokemon designs, I can't deny. I would say that I like Mega Clefable, but I can't really stand its hat. I love its wings, but its hat just doesn't suit my style. Let's see. What else is cool that I haven't mentioned? Honestly, Mega Mewtwo Y is pretty cool. Mega Houndoom is pretty cool. Honestly, I like Mega Sceptile and Mega Blaziken as well. And like, Mega Altaria is fine, I guess. I like the Dragon Fairy typing of it, but... Mega Gallade is honestly pretty sick. I do kind of like Mega Imbor. Mega Delphox is pretty neat. I think Chestnut gets a huge improvement in his design. I really like how regal he looks. I think I do like Mega Chandelure as well. I think Mega Scrafty looks cool, but I think it's disgusting how he's just wearing his dead skin. Mega Scolipede, honestly, looks pretty menacing, too. Mega Scolipede's honestly kind of cool. Like I said, Mega Dragalge is actually kind of neat. Mega Drampa. Huh. You know, as it turns out, when it boils right down to it, there's a lot of Mega Pokemon that I'm, like, not super crazy about. Like, a lot of these I'm pretty neutral towards, to be honest with you. Mega Foreskin, Jiminy Christmas. Yeah, there's no Mega Milotic. I wish there was Mega Milotic, dude. I've always thought Milotic was a cool Pokemon. Akali likes Dragonite. What's up, Joseph? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Alk is referring to Scrafty.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Yeah, honestly. And Mega Frostlass isn't too bad. Honestly, Mega Frostlass is kind of cool. I like the horns. I like the veil. I like that they made it taller. It honestly makes it look like an evil spirit. Like the Lady in White or something like that. Still, Akali likes Dragonite. Shiny Dragonite is Akali's favorite Pokemon, confirmed. Yeah, and I think, I'm pretty sure my Milotic is a relatively mid Pokemon as well, so it'd be nice. It's a Pokemon that could really use the buff, in my opinion. Yes, yes, it is in fact Elite Week. Easy money, like the title says. Mega Greninja is aura farming. Yeah. It's not too crazy different until you actually, like, take a good look at it. Okay. So, according to my count, that is 6 rounds with this group. Do we have any ones in chat for anybody that's not already in here? Ones in chat for any new people. Okay, we got who? You have a cold? Yeah, I'm starting... It feels like I might be starting to come down with something myself. I started getting a cough earlier today. My throat's feeling a little bit scratchy. Alright, so we've got who and Alk. So now, in general, just ones in chat for anyone else who wants it. Ones in chat. Daishan, hello. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. You're just here to watch? Well, hell yeah, dude. Hopefully you enjoy your stay.
So,
Alright, so we want who, and Alk, and then Ice, and then Raptor and Swish. Then it looks like after that we'll have another group loaded up with Strident in it. Oops. Alright, let's actually set this up with the missions. need to change some stuff. Alright, I'll give you like a minute or so to get your menuing done. Take a swig of water. You have a Caesar only to fight against poison types? I know that the steel typing means it's immune to poison damage, but is there anything that Caesar can use to hit poison types super effectively? You wonder if Gigantic Nova will be good for speedrunning expert missions? I mean, overall, I would say that it's a pretty average, like, ultimate attack. And I see Swish menuing over there, but he should be ready, so start diving back into it. Like, the damage is pretty average, and like, the projectile does have decent tracking, and it does move quickly. But I don't know. We might be able to do something like replace it with, I forget which expert mission number it is, but the one where you fight all the great apes. It may turn out to be better in that one as opposed to Hell Flash, like what I'd been using in my old strats. But I can't think of anywhere else where it would particularly be, like, where it would particularly excel. Oh, yeah. I've been there a lot, Maison, where it's just like you have all these games, but you either don't want to play any of them, or you don't know which one to choose to play. But yeah, I haven't really messed around with it too much. There's a chance that maybe Gigantic Nova can skip raid moves in, like, expert missions 18 and 19, but I haven't gotten around to testing that yet. So that's another place it could potentially be decent. You're using Gigantic Nova against Broly Expert Mission? Does it allow you to skip raid moves, or does he still use Peeler Storm and Gigantic Ki Blast frequently?
I'm very impressed. You outgrown me, kid.
If you use Gigantic Nova, it won't damage you, it'll just take your stamina. Well, that's true for every ultimate, though. Except for maybe Super Spirit Bomb. Nice. Got 100,000 GP for the week already. Praise be to Elite Week. Did this mission about 100 times today. Definitely not today. I streamed yesterday, too. With your job, it's sometimes hard to draw, or want to draw. Yeah, man, I get that. Them real jobs just, man, are... they can be soul-crushing sometimes, and... makes it hard to do the things that you're passionate about. Oh, bastard Vegeta. Stinking up the joint here. What's everybody's favorite new camaraderie move? I like the one that comes from Beast Gohan the most, to be honest with you. It's honestly kind of crazy. I don't know if you can vanish out of it. I haven't tested that particular mechanic or not yet, but if you can't vanish out of it, then it's a really strong attack. Which basically means if you get caught in it, the only thing you can do is evasive. Yeah, the fact that you can combo the kick of Special Beast Cannon, like, that just goes crazy. And the fact that you can also follow up with basic attacks as well is extremely useful. Also, one of his super attacks will combo off of it. So, I mean, it does good damage, so it's, in general, it's just a really good combo extender. I can only imagine the kind of combos you'd be able to pull off if CACs could get it. What are the new ones again? So, Ribrianne and Gogeta both got a new counter. And then Beast Gohan got a new... I think it's a strike skill, but I'm not too sure what it's actually classified as. But he gets a new skill that just kicks a lot of ass. Gogeta Ultimate? Well, that... Let me clarify. I was just speaking about the most recent 3 that we got. Do we really already have 37 festival presets? Huh. That's more than I really realized. It's kind of crazy. We ended up getting a lot of festivals in a short period of time, which kind of gave us a lot of camaraderie characters in a short period of time as well. Yeah, the first festival came through with a shit ton. Definitely had less in subsequent festivals. But I think that's for the best, honestly, to not give us too many at one time. Because farming camaraderie is, well, like everything else in the festival, it can get very redundant very quickly. Yeah, I like the fact that they actually incorporated the little dance move that he does. Little spinning his hands together. I like that they incorporated that into one of Gogeta's skills, finally. But I think my favorite probably has to go to Beast Gohan, then probably Gogeta, then probably Ribrianne. All of them are honestly pretty good. The fact that Ribrianne's will drain 3 bars of stamina is pretty ridiculous. I don't think that you can evasive out of Ribrianne's counter either, can you? I want to say I saw that information floating around somewhere. I didn't test it for myself, but... Can't escape. Okay, so yeah, no, that's that's honestly really ridiculous. Like, you hit the counter, you're losing the 3 stamina, and you have to sit through the animation. Which is kind of funny, because it's kind of a reference to the anime, how Vegeta tried to interrupt Ribrianne's initial, like, transformation. But everybody's like, oh, nah, brah, don't be that way. Let him power up. Which is funny, because that's usually what they do in typical DBZ fashion, is just let them power up. We lost who? Does Loot supposedly like Adam as more than a leader? So, here's the way that I'm interpreting it from all of the information that we have so far. I do think that Loot, like, loves Adam, but I don't think that she would ever really... I don't think she ever would have really admitted it to him. Right? That's kind of the way that I see the relationship. Mario, hello, welcome in. Not much original stuff in there. True enough, but it's very powerful. That's what I like about it, is that it's really good. Okay, looks like everyone's saying it was actually Android 17. I could have sworn Vegeta did something like that too, but I guess I'm just misremembering. Wonder why I thought it was Vegeta. I guess just because it sounds like something Vegeta might do. I want to say Vegeta at least got frustrated with the bullshit that Ribrianne and co. was doing, right? Please tell me I'm at least remembering that right. Yeah, Revenge Death Ball and Emperor's Death Beam together can be a little bit awkward. I think the main problem is the fact that Emperor's Death Beam actually pushes whoever's caught in it, like, backwards a little bit, which pushes it out of any Revenge Death Balls that might be connecting at the time. I think that has something to do with it, because Revenge Death Ball doesn't have any type of vacuum effect on it. Just be doing this solo. I mean, we can try and get you back in here. I mean, it's Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, like, disconnects happen. Unless, like, you're just straight up hopping off for the night. Kept giving you error codes? Okay. Stridon, are you still here, man? So I'm sending you an invite. Alright, cool, cool. We'll just get Stridon in here to replace him then. Alright, cool. I'll just restart my count here then. Yeah, Joseph, I definitely think that there are less people participating. And perhaps even the people that are participating aren't playing as much. Because by now, everybody knows what the festival is all about. And I myself have been playing less than usual as well. Like, usually during the first week, I'll stream, like, most days of the week. But I really didn't play too much in the first couple of weeks. Or at least not as much as I did in the past. So yeah, I think the vast majority of people are kind of taking it easy on this festival. You think connectivity issues plays a big part? Yeah, this game's online connectivity is pretty shite a lot of the time. But in general, I feel like we've gotten pretty lucky on this stream. Like, certainly we have had our hiccups and we have had our difficulties, but, like, they haven't been, like, overwhelming. So, we could just be getting lucky. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people are just stopping once they hit their 25k. The festival has kind of gotten to the point where a lot of people feel the same way about it, that they do raids. Like, just get the bare minimum amount of points and call it an event. Yeah, I don't think that either of the Super Souls were particularly good. I didn't really care for the outfits that we got either. Because, like, the guaranteed ones were what? The damaged Turtle Hermit Gi, and what the hell was the other one? I can't even remember. It's so unmemorable. And then the reward for being in the top 500 overall at the end of the festival being kind of a lackluster outfit as well. I don't know too many people that are, like, dying to get their hands on Gohan's school clothes. Vegeta's civilian clothes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so yeah. The Glory Point reward custom clothes sucked balls this time around, as far as I'm concerned. Because, like, with Vegeta's civilian clothes, the shirt that we get, we literally already have it in the form of the latest fashion. And then the custom... what's it called outfit? The battle damaged Turtle Hermit Gi, it's literally only 2 pieces of clothing.
Better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
You get half a shirt and a ripped up pair of pants. Which, honestly, if we had more clothes that we could get the battle damaged versions of, that would be pretty cool, but I feel like that particular battle damaged Turtle Hermit Gi variation is just, like, crap. Like, if we could get the damaged Turtle Hermit Gi where he just has, like, the blue shirt, but, like, the orange overshirt is blown off, I think that would have been a lot better. Yeah, I mean, the vest, the fact that it has a vest kind of means you can do more of, like, a business casual type of outfit. Or, like, a semi... I don't even know what you would call it. A semi-formal attire as well. But otherwise, it's pretty meh. A casino-style outfit. Yeah, you probably could do, like, a blackjack dealer type of outfit.
Better than I expected.
Yeah, I really wish that we had the option with, like, each pair of outfits, if we could swap between battle damage or no battle damage. I feel like that would be a pretty solid way to integrate those things. If you're talking about your outfit currently, I'm probably just going to have to try and check it out in the lobby. But I don't know. I feel like brown is a very difficult color to match with in general.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
With Gohan student clothes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having a hard time envisioning that looking good. Oh, well. Good stuff, card.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Never could have got here on my own. I forget what that one does. I want to say that I did do a Super Soul breakdown on it, but I can't for the life of me remember what that one does. I mean, if you go to Burkle's most recent, well, I say most recent, but the last video that he uploaded, it says, like, trash talkers so bad, I retired. And then if you look at the description, it says, for now. So, he's on an indefinite hiatus that will last for who knows how long, all the way up through to forever. You're out? Alright, well, thanks for hanging out while you could, Dark. You have a nice night, man. When you transform, the opponent's stamina won't recover for 20 seconds. Oh, wow. For 20 seconds, huh? That can be a pretty significant amount of time in a PvP match. It's hard to go 20 seconds without expending any stamina whatsoever.
You've outgrown me, kid.
No, yeah. Probably the best time to try and take a swig of water is probably whenever we get back into the lobby. Because I think unless everybody readies up before the timer runs out, you've got 15 seconds before it'll put us then into a load screen. Then, of course, when we actually get into the expert mission, it does the whole thing where the camera pans around at least once. Oh, ouch.
Very impressed.
Oh, man. Speaking of which, I think I'll take a swig of my own water here. No. Yeah, sometimes it just happens that way, where you just can't land your attacks to save your shit. Oh, buddy. Yeah, another thing that kind of sucks when trying to combo Revenge Death Ball with someone else's Emperor's Death Beam is that it's kind of easy to hit the Emperor's Death Beam iframes and kind of nullify the Revenge Death Ball. So yeah, the two attacks do have to be really well coordinated. It's Link! I mean, Tapion. Okay, my headbutts are being butt heads.
Are better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Oh, so what, maybe, like, if they did, kind of like how Xenoverse 2 has with limitations, maybe have a mode kind of like that. I wonder if there's any, particularly the shirt. I feel like the pants and the shoes, you could make a close enough recreation, but I wonder if there's any shirt in the game that would allow you to recreate, like, that outfit we just saw of Future Trunks on the load screen. Why was Future Gohan's left arm in this game? I don't really know for sure. I've seen some people suggest the idea that maybe it's for, like, the sake of keeping the rating, like, the age rating on the game lower. But I'm honestly not too sure. I mean, that's kind of the only thing that makes sense. But it's kind of weird because there have been other video games. Like, I'm pretty sure in Dragon Ball Z Sagas, I'm pretty sure you could play as Future Gohan and he didn't have his arm. And that game was still rated T, so I don't know. But then again, you know, as time goes on, rules could change. And, like, the ESRB and the PEGI system could update their standards, right? So who knows? Animations, you think, at least for the Minton skills? Oh, mentor skills, I think. Animations, maybe, but yeah, like, I don't know. Because the thing is, otherwise, his arm is pretty limp. Like, it's just kind of, like, hanging there and kind of flowing with the animations, more or less, so I don't know.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Dokkan, Legends, and Heroes all had one arm. Yeah. So I don't know. He uses both of his arms if you equip moves not specifically made specifically for it. Like, are you talking about when you mod it in, or just, like, as a custom mentor himself? Because remember, custom mentors have not been a thing in the game since day one, but Future Gohan himself has been. So, unless it was something that they'd been planning to do, but maybe needed more time to do it, then I guess that could make sense. These are card games. Well, regardless, like, regardless of how the game is played or what the mechanics are like, if we're at least talking about, like, for the rating system, like, you know, it's still the same imagery, right? But maybe it being a card system, maybe it's because, like, they can make the animations work and they don't have to worry about it working for any other models besides the one. So I don't know. From what we've been talking about, I feel like it's probably just most likely an animation thing. I'm kind of leaning more towards that now that we're actually kind of discussing it. Yeah, Alk, you kind of have a point there. Like, I feel like for a fighter, it would just be better to amputate the arm rather than having a dead arm that literally flops around everywhere as you're fighting. I feel like at that point it's just kind of getting in the way.
Far better than I expected.
Oh, yeah, no. I bet you Bulma totally could have made him a replacement prosthetic arm. Saffron, hello. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Yes, Ice, that was the 5th. We are now starting our 6th tour now. Could he have regained his arm if Porin was still around with sensu beans? Well, the thing is, I think in the TV special, I think he, like, legit lost the arm. If I'm remembering correctly. I'm pretty sure Gohan just legit lost his arm. So I don't know if the sensu beans could regenerate it. But I think if it was a situation like what we see in Xenoverse, where he still has the arm, but it's essentially paralyzed, then I think the sensu beans might be able to do something about it. Because otherwise, I feel like a sensu bean would just end up, like, closing the wound. Oh, great.
That all? Just keep on pushing.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can't verify with a Google search here. I guess, did Bulma amputate future Gohan's arm? I'm seeing conflicting sources here. Yeah, probably the only solution for me to have 110 billion% confirmation is if I actually rewatch the special. Yeah, I don't know if 17 and 18 straight up blow off his arm or if they just damage it beyond repair and Bulma amputates it.
I'm very impressed. You've outgrown me, kid.
Because, yeah, my Google search was coming up with conflicting information. Gotta love it. Damn, is that 6 already? Holy smokes. Alright, do we have anybody else in the stream who's not already in the lobby here that wants to join up? One's in chat for people who want to join up tonight that are not already here. Okay, looks like a collie and who, so we'll make a new room. Now, just ones in general. Ones in chat to fill up the rest of these slots. Where they be at? Where they be at? Mm-hmm. Expert mission 2, create a goddamn room with 5 players. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, it looks like we do got a good chunk of people trying to play. 7 now, okay, okay. So yeah, let's get a collie. And who? And Swish. And Alk. And Ice. And then let me mark down Raptor and Stridon. Kane, hello, welcome in, man, welcome in. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea for me to take some medicine. Maybe prep myself some tea that's high in vitamin C. Yes, we do currently have a full lobby, Kane. But if you're on PlayStation and you're wanting to join in, feel free. I'm still taking ones in the chat for future lobbies. But currently, right now, I'm still waiting on the rest of the gang that already signed up. Alrighty, for sure. So yeah, I'll get you on my list here, Kane. What's your PSN again? I'm sorry, but I forgot. Kempachi. Alright, you got it. Alright, so yeah. You will be in the group with Raptor and Stridon. Let's see. Who did we miss here? We got a collie. Okay, there he is. Cool. Oh, you've got over 100,000 glory points for the week, too, huh? Did you play a lot on stream yesterday? Or have you been playing a lot in your free time? It gives you 18's arm-breaking kick. Oh, that sounds interesting. Is that all it is? Is it's the kick, or is there more to it? I think I have a pretty good guess as to who it is you're trying to cosplay. It reminds me a lot of, I think it was the second and third users of One for All. The ones with Gear Shift and Fajin. Kind of like their outfits.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Okay, so it is essentially just the kick then. Okay, so you're specifically Kudo. But yeah, I think Homeboy with Fajin, I think he pretty much dressed the same way. Maybe there's like a slight variance in it, but pretty damn similar. You wonder if loot is possible in this game? I don't know about that one. I don't know if there's any similar hairstyles to loot. I also don't know what you would do for her boots. Because they're like, what, like knee-high, thigh-high boots. And I don't really know what you would do to, like, recreate the... whatever the accessory she's got going on around her neck. I don't know.
I'm very impressed.
I don't really see there being a convincing way to make loot. Like, the only thing that I can really think of that would really work in the outfit's favor is you can actually put wings on your CAC. Alright, I'll try and take a look at it in the lobby here, Alk. What snack do I like eating before falling asleep? I don't like to eat anything right before bed. Because anything you eat is going to be a little bit more awkward for your body to digest, just considering how you're not, like, sitting up, so that way gravity can help it along. And it's also just calories that you're just taking to bed with you as well, so it's like... eh. Yeah, I usually won't,
Better than I expected.
like, really eat anything for, like, a couple hours before bed. I had a weird dream last night. Like, there was some weird monsters showing up in my dream. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, I can say that goes pretty good. It kind of gives, like, almost like a TN or an Oob type of vibe, where they have, like, the half shirt, or whatever you might want to call it. It's not too bad. Excuse me. Oh, man. Very punny. Ouch.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
I'm thinking about just using a bunch of TP medals on a bunch of my characters to get them up to level 180. Because I really want to see how much HP my Namekian would get with 200 points in HP plus a +5 QQ bang in HP. And I think that I want to say base is the tallest possible, or not base. Well, yeah, both Scargo and base, my Namekians, both of them are the tallest possible, I believe, max height. So that would mean they'd have the most HP possible, so I'm really curious to see that.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Milk helps with sleeping. Sometimes my dad likes to, like, heat up some warm milk and then crumple up some saltine crackers into it. He says it helps him sleep. Yeah, I mean, I'd say that's probably about as close as you could get. I don't know, let me see, what boots did you use? Android 18s. And this is a female? Saying... I don't know, perhaps there could be, like, some better shaped boots. But I'd have to, like, actually pull up an image to say with certainty. But yeah, that's pretty good. I really do love the custom Goku jacket, though. That might be one of my favorite additions to the game, just in general, as far as cosmetics are concerned. I don't really have a male Majin available to test it with, But, you know, in general, I don't really give a shit about male Majins. I do think that their basic combos are really fun, but the fact that they're the only character that has, like, an active debuff just kind of makes me shy away from them. I suppose maybe I could free up a slot. I do have one free slot on my alt account that I could maybe make a male Majin on, but and I also wouldn't mind deleting my self-insert. But as to whether... Oh, 120,000. Beautiful. Yeah, I suppose that is true, Alk. I don't know. The main thing is like all of the Majin characters that I made up from Zuki's story. I suppose there's two that I could make because I imagined them being fat, but there's one that I wouldn't be able to because he's more like a Super Buu type of build, except maybe even skinnier. Because, I kind of had an idea in Zuki's story to make, like, 3 Majin characters. And, I was going off of the continuity that says that, like, Boo had essentially always been around. And basically Bibbidi was trying to recreate Boo, but he pretty much failed twice. And then unwittingly succeeded a third time, but either way, discarded all 3 Majins that he made. And the Majins' names were Al, Akka, and Zam. And Al was like a short, fat Majin. Akka was like a tall, skinny Majin. And then Zam was a tall, fat Majin. And essentially their story was kind of like that of the 3 Billy Goats Gruff. Like they would essentially find themselves on this planet. And they would hang out under a bridge. And they would attack passerby, take primarily their food, but their valuables as well. And essentially, Zuki becomes more or less like a bounty hunter slash mercenary type of character. People hire her for jobs and stuff along with her crew. And one of the jobs would have sent her to the planet where Al, Akka, and Zam were hiding out at in order to deal with them. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to video games where you can create a CAC, I do like doing self-inserts, but I tend to lose interest in them over time. The main way that I like to do it is, like, come up with, like, a legit OC and then come up with their own special backstory for them. My main thing is I don't really like creating or, like, recreating existing cast characters. Or doing, like, what-if cast characters. That being said, I do have a mild interest in creating a Tientia CAC. But, meh.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best. Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
What quirk would I choose? Like, can I make one up? Or, like, what quirk that exists in the show? I feel like we've kind of had discussions about, like, if we could just have any superpower, what would we have? So I guess I'll answer the question in the form of, like, existing quirks in the show.
Far better than I expected.
I mean, you know,
But not the
all for one. Definitely. That is if I'm living in a world where other quirks exist. If it's literally just me in the regular world without any quirks to absorb, then fuck that. So, I guess if we're, depending on if I'm in the world of my hero, I'd want one for all. But if it's like a power that I bring to the real world and nobody else has any powers that I can steal and transfer, then I guess I'd have to think of something else. Hitoshi Shino? I'm struggling to remember who that is.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
The mind control guy and my hero. Oh. Yeah, okay, hold on, let me... Oh, it's because you called him Shino. Okay, yeah, you did a typo. If you would have said Shinzo, I probably would have recognized right away. Yeah, that's kind of a neat quirk, but I've never really been one who likes powers that are like that. I don't know. Although mind control is really good, I don't know, it's just one of those powers that kind of gives me the willies, you know?
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Yo, what's up, Forgotten? Welcome in. Localized hydrogen bombs? I don't know. I don't really know what all hydrogen bombs are comprised of. But I don't know. I'm sure that you could maybe create some kind of, like, maybe an ice grenade. I don't know. I'm not well versed enough on the subject of hydrogen bombs to really speak on that.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
You'll take the superpower of going to sleep at a reasonable time. Oh, man. And to get good sleep, too. Honestly, Dark Shadow is a pretty cool, pretty strong quirk. And on top of that, you get a buddy. But I don't know. I think overall, I'd probably rather go with a lot of other things before Dark Shadow. Yeah, honestly, the power of flight would be the most fun superpower out of all of them, right? I feel like I could entertain myself forever if I had the power of flight. The thing that sucks, though, is that realistically, you would have to fly low and slow. Because the higher up you go, like, the less oxygen there is to breathe, and the colder it gets as well. And of course, flying fast, you know, especially when you have to, you know, speeding up, having a higher velocity, it's just going to make it even colder the higher you get. Plus, if you have to fly low, you have, like, bugs and shit flying around. Like, could you imagine flying at super speeds and hitting a goddamn bug? That would suck. But still, flight would still be a ton of fun. Yeah, no, straight up. And I feel like in terms of speedsters, I feel like Ida definitely falls on, like, the lower end of, like, speedster characters in terms of power.
Far better than I expected. Better,
If I was going to get super speed, I'd want to be more like, I don't know, the Flash or maybe Quicksilver or something. What about Ares quirk? I don't know. There's too much risk involved with something like that. Like, the only reasons why Aerie hasn't gone out of control at this point is because of Overhaul and because of Aizawa as well. Like, as awful as it is, the shit that he was doing to Aerie, you know, deconstructing and reconstructing her. You know, if he would have never done that at any point, there's a good chance that Aerie could have just rewound the whole planet into extinction. You know, there's a question of just how powerful and how wide of a range will the power have, and how long before it goes out of control, and can it even be controlled without like, outside sources such as Ayazawa's or Overhaul's quirks. I don't know. I feel like there's too much left up in the air when it comes to Rewind. Okay, so according to my count, that is 6 with this group. So I owe Raptor, Stridon, and Kimpachi a room now, which does leave a couple of spots open. So if you want those spots, go on ahead, type 1 in the chat. We'll get you in here. Yeah, from what I remember learning in my physics class, if you're in an enclosed space, then, like, the human body could theoretically withstand any level of speed, just so long as you're accelerating at a certain rate or below. Like, it's the acceleration that really starts to fuck with your body in an enclosed space, rather than the actual velocity itself.
So,
Okay. Raptor. Stridon. Akali. Wait, where is... Did I do that right? I am so confused right now. Okay, I guess I don't have you on the list, so I gotta search... Kimpachi? Are there numbers after that? I honestly don't remember. Let me see if I scroll up high enough. 999. There you are, and so then... Oh, sorry about that. I was a little distracted, but thanks for hanging out while you could, Alk. Hopefully you have a nice rest of your night, man. Who am I missing now? I think I made a mistake with the... I don't know why I couldn't find Kimpachi on my custom list. Could have sworn I had him added, but whatever. Now I'm all fucking confused. So then it would be... Fuck me, dude. Throwing my own self off. It looks like it's Who and Ice, actually. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Fuck my asshole all the way into oblivion, dude. I invited the wrong folks. Here. I'm just gonna reset the lobby so that way I can do this correctly. I don't know why I got so fucked up there. Yeah, I could have sworn I remember seeing Kimpachi on my list, so I don't know why the fuck... Alright, I'm gonna invite Kimpachi first. Get that out of the fucking way. Alright, so we'll send that invite out real quick. Then we need... Strident Raptor, and then... Swish and AJ. Alright, now I got my shit together. And so then that means Who and Ice. We'll make it in the next one. Okay. Is Strident still here? Calling all Stridents. Strident, are you here, my friend? Because if not, then I'm gonna just have to pass your slot on off to Who. Give it like 15 seconds. Okay, I tried. And off we go. Favorite game of all time? It probably either comes down to Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix or Elden Ring for me. Never been a very big Mario Kart fan, but Persona 5, pretty awesome choice right there.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
You got to do the one like one though, you know. Oop. Oop. One. So good. I don't know who Pokey is.
Is this it? Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bup, ba-da-ba-da-bup, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bup, ba-da-ba-da-bup. I don't remember that lemur at all, dude. And outside of the tales of Ba Sing Se, I feel like Momo's whole role in the story
Far better than I expected.
was pretty minor.
But not the best.
Oh, here. Didn't reset my count from last time. Let's do that. That's one. I want to say that this is supposed to be a reference. Oh, what the heck? Literally just ult charge and Emperor's Death Beam, huh? One, two, three, four. I like how so many people are rocking You Will Know the Power of the Gods, though. We totally got gypped out of a second there, at least.
Far better than I expected.
The ever-elusive 14-second Expert Mission 16, dude.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Arrive, transform, and fire death beam. I didn't see what super soul you had on. I think you were one of the folks that had, you will know the power of the RNG gods. I'll see it activate here in just a sec. Yeah, okay. Pretty primo super soul, in my opinion. I find it to be extremely helpful against, like, the camaraderie character battles that you have to do. Because literally what I do is I use a limit burst, I get the enemy into a knockback, and generally 2 vanishing balls will finish the job off from there.
Far better than I expected.
So this is pretty much the setup that I like to have when doing those too. Real easy. Damn, that's 2 already? You will know the power of the hogs.
What's going on? Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Wolf Wang missed. You will know the power of the hot dogs. The legendary Saiyan God, welcome in, man, welcome in.
I'm very impressed. You've outgrown me, kid.
He can't handle the power! You saw 3 seconds of no hits being registered. That was probably either because we mistimed our... Well, I shouldn't say mistimed. I think it would probably be better to say it like... We didn't really sync up our Emperor's Death Beams too well, so that could be what caused that, but it could also have been a connection thing. I don't know, I wasn't looking at the screen when it happened. I don't know, I'll pay attention this time, we'll see if it happens again. I've done this mission so much, I can do it without looking at the screen. Oh, fuck you, Vegeta. Oh, fuck you twice, Vegeta. Oh, fuck you 3 times, Vegeta. Golly.
I'm very impressed. You've outgrown me, kid.
Yeah, Jeets was getting a little too spam happy with those evasives, man. He be out here causing problems. Yeah, and I think I saw somebody else's headbutt not connect.
Far better than I expected,
I'm glad that we're getting
but not the best.
16 seconds on a very regular basis, though. That's a really good, consistent time. Chocolate pudding. Some chocolate pudding actually sounds pretty good right about now. Save me some. Vanilla pudding? Maybe. Vanilla pudding is pretty good. Banana pudding is pretty good, too.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Bardock thinks he knows what's what. You know, I got a couple of things to catch up on. I need to watch the most recent episode of My Hero.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Shabidi-bidi-da, bidi-bidi-da, bidi-bidi-di-bidi-da. Dee-bidi-di-bidi-da. Dee-bidi-di-bidi-da. That's 4. And then we'll do... two more. I feel like this is going pretty fast. Why don't we get that Rebrienne? Well, she doesn't really ever fight, so who knows if she really has any fighting potential if she doesn't transform. After all, they fight with the power of love! Yeah, I mean, the the biggest thing about Rebrienne's transformation is it's definitely not, like, an optimal fighting form, you know? Carrying around all that extra weight. I don't know, Rebrienne actually kind of lasted a decent while in the Tournament of Power, from what I remember. So I feel like she's definitely more of like a support/tank type of role. Oh yeah, Vegeta may have thought that he already knew the power of the gods, but no, it was the Time Patrol that taught him all about that. Taught him the hard way.
Is this it? I'm very impressed. You've outgrown me, kid.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that Japan really liked Rebrienne. Because from what's been brought to my attention, it doesn't really seem like they like large women over there. They like them skinny. Better, but not the best. Oh, damn, was that already another tour? Holy smokes. Holy friggin' smokes. Wingo! Fun time Wingle. Ooh, bad luck. Okay.
Is that all? Just keep on pushing.
Should be able to get to... Oh, shit. Had a brain fart. I forgot how many points I had already. I just looked at it. Yeah, no, it's kind of crazy that that didn't eat up his stamina a lot more, considering that he was blocking there. Yeah, no. Vegeta cheating in extra stamina bars. And invisible ones at that.
Very impressed. You outgrown me, kid.
Okay, yeah, I'm hoping I'll be able to make it to 140,000 here relatively soon. What is the voice actor of Bardock and Krillin's favorite character? Like which character does Sonny Straight like better? Probably whichever one brings in a larger paycheck, which I'd imagine is Krillin. Well, I would say there's a couple of things that you might be able to do with that Akali. Like, no, that was definitely... Okay, whatever. I was gonna say, that looked more like it should have been behind his block. Like, hit him more towards, like, the side rather than the front, but whatever. I guess they just have 720-degree goddamn blocking ability. But I mean, like, Mock Dash for an evasive, I think would make the most sense. then probably whatever reinforcement skill increases your movement speed. And then otherwise, I don't know. Holy shit, that was 6 already. So yeah, I think we'll go on ahead and go for one more group. And it looks like this one is going to have ice in it, so long as he's still here. But let's go on ahead. Let's see ones in chat. Ones in chat for the last group of the night. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool, cool. Okay, yeah, so we got more than 5, and I would kind of like to prioritize people who have had the least amount of playtime on stream tonight. And I definitely think that would go to Kane and Legendary Saiyan God. So I'm going to get them in here for sure. And then I'll probably just go down the list based on whoever typed ones. Legendary Saiyan God, what was your PSN again? Okay. Thank you, thank you. There you go, on its way. And so then otherwise we'll get Swish Who and Raptor. Wait, did I invite Ice? Is Ice even still here? Can I resend it? I should be able to. Yeah, scrolling up, it looks like it's been a little while since Ice spoke up, so he's probably either AFK or hit the hay. Okay. Either way, I guess it all works out. Alright, so yeah, like I said, this is going to be the last group, but we're going to go for 6 tours, just like normal, so... So yeah, the bonus TP medal event is still going to be going on until Wednesday morning. So the plan right now is to definitely stream tomorrow as well. So for those who didn't get too much farming time in tonight, there will be tomorrow night. Excuse me? Literally head-butting circles around him. Must have been like a flea or something flying around. A mosquito, considering there's water all over the damn place. Probably what Zuki was trying to headbutt. on repeat while farming Vegeturd. I love that song a lot, but I don't know that I don't know that there's any song that I could listen to for like hours on end on repeat. You know, I am someone who will use the repeat function for songs, but not for that long. But yeah, I should be able to make Wednesday work, no big deal. Stryden has been needing my assistance over the last couple of days, IRL. But luckily it hasn't eaten into stream time. Tomorrow it might a little bit.
I'm very impressed. You've outgrown me, kid.
But I will try and get started tomorrow at my normal streaming hours between 7 and 7:30. But just be aware it might get pushed back by a little bit. Might. I don't know. It's very up in the air right now.
Very impressed. You've outgrown me.
Alright, cool. I did make it to 140,000 tonight. Good. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Because the one thing that I don't like doing about, like, leveling up characters just by doing missions is the fact is that it makes me a less efficient player for everybody else in the group. But there are some characters that I'm trying to level up as well, and I'm trying to also be as stingy with my DP medals as I can, because fuck Tosock, that money-grubbing motherfucker. Plus, I mean, we do still have one more level cap to be keeping an eye out for, so maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to try and get some non-Tosock level ups throughout this week, too. Tosock just trying to pay for his family. Nah. I don't know about you, but Tosock looks like an alcoholic to me. Tosock's family left him. I mean, have you seen Tosock's eyes? They are like a great white shark's. Absolutely soulless and empty. Richest NPC in all of Xenoverse, and he still wears the clothes off of his back, or at least what's left of them from when he was homeless.
Far better than I expected,
I mean, I've heard of
but not the best.
rich people wearing, like, cheap clothes, but Tosock takes that shit to an infinitely new level. To the point where he's like, new clothes? What the fuck is that? Yeah, it's really weird how they did the off week this week. They gave us, instead of giving us a Frieza event for 2 days in a row, then giving us a tournament over the weekend, and then giving us like 3 days of the Supreme Kai of Time event. They gave us 2 tournaments, then a Frieza Siege. So I'm kind of thinking that tomorrow there's not going to be like a special online event going on. Which is kind of weird. But the thing is I'm pretty sure that next week the GP bonus is specifically coming from raids.
Better, but not the best.
So they definitely have to drop a raid on Thursday. Or else they're making a big mistake. A criticizable error, if you will. So let's just hope that they do drop a raid on Thursday, just considering how weird this last week's been. He's stinking rich, but dresses like a stinky homeless man.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Ooh, and almost 200,000 accumulated points. That's a pimp named Toe Sock. And yes, you have to say the whole thing every time. A pimp named Toe Sock. This song sucks. Some vanishing balls. And the power of the dogs, Vegeturd.
Very impressed. You outgrown me, kid.
Excuse me, guys. Hopefully I'll be over this cough by tomorrow. Oh ho ho, Vegeta. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just fired away. Yeah, it's cool that we got to see Vegeta with a form that we've never seen him in before. That is one thing that I do appreciate from Daima.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
I don't think you really want to mix Dayquil and NyQuil. I feel like that's one of those things where you choose one or the other. Unless maybe you're trying to inebriate yourself. Which I would not recommend. What is... it looks like a canned meat emoji. I don't know where the hell you found that, dude. Yeah, it looks like an opened can of Spam.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Spam, you hate that shit. I used to really love it as a kid, but as I got older, like, I don't know, it kind of makes me want to puke. Oh shit, damn, that was another tour already? Man, we don't mess around on this stream, do we? You'd call it cat food, but even cats avoid it. I can't say that I've ever tried to feed a cat Spam. Like, maybe if I put Spam in a sandwich with a bunch of other things to kind of mask the taste. But, like, I don't know. I don't usually eat breakfast, but recently Strident has been buying me some breakfast because I've been helping him out so much. And I've been getting 1 steak and 1 sausage McGriddle past couple days. You hate tuna?
Far better than
I guess that's understandable.
better, but not the best.
You don't really want to eat too much tuna anyway because of the high mercury content. I really like McDonald's hash browns too. McDonald's comes through with some pretty banging hash browns. Yeah, the way that I like to prepare my tuna is with mayo and pickle relish. And then I'll have some saltine crackers, or like some Ritz crackers to go along with it. Try it in mac and cheese and cook it. Tuna? Oh, breakfast burritos are the fucking best. Especially from Blake's. Blake's comes through with some hefty, delicious burritos. Yeah, it's delicious. I feel like that... I feel like ground beef would be a better option as opposed to tuna. In my opinion. I've never heard of putting ice cream in cereal, but I have heard of people using certain cereals for, like, ice cream toppings. Like, I'm pretty sure I've heard people use, like, Frosted Flakes or Fruity Pebbles or Cocoa Pebbles. You do mini custom breakfast burritos. Ooh. Do you ever add any green chili? Yeah, breakfast burritos are like one of my favorite things ever. You add green chili? Yes!
Far better than I expected.
Yeah, eating right, especially on a very consistent basis, is very hard to do. Because sometimes you just don't feel like cooking, you know? I'm just like, fuck it, I'll just put some slop together, or I'll go pick myself up some slop. Ground beef and chopped potatoes. They, at the school cafeteria, they used to serve us, beef and potato burritos, basically what you're describing, and it was like the only thing that I would ever be excited for at school lunch. It was actually pretty damn good. Green chili sets his ass on fire, huh? Gets them magma shits in the morning. Yeah, if I go a long time without eating spicy foods, that'll happen to me. But I've been eating spicy food on a regular basis as of late. So I haven't been having that problem, thankfully. Yeah, it's the weirdest thing, but I heard so many people on the internet talking about dipping your fries in your Frosty. And it's... I've only ever done it with the vanilla, and I thought it tasted like a plain donut. It's weird. It's the weirdest fucking thing. Can't handle any form of spice without an antidote nearby? Aw, that's rough, dude. Banana, coconut, strawberry, and protein. That sounds like it could be pretty good. Few over here with his dorky ass glasses. I forget what In-N-Out's fries are like. Yeah, I mean, I definitely could recommend it at Wendy's. It's not anything that I'm that crazy about, but like it's like surprisingly good, right? Oh, I love habanero.
Far better than I expected. Better, but not
I think habanero adds really good flavor to a lot of stuff. I don't think Wendy's has hazelnut flavor in the States. I think we've talked about this before. This sounds familiar. But yeah, I don't think we have them here in the States. Because if we did, I'd be all over that shit, man. I love me some hazelnut. Yeah, literally the only thing really worth talking about from Wendy's is the Baconator.
far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
I actually had myself a Baconator the other night. They actually just recently added tenders to their menu, and their tenders actually are really good, though. Like, a lot of people like to praise their spicy nuggets, and just their nuggets in general, but, like, their tenders blow their nuggets so far out of the water. See, I've seen the Asiago chicken sandwich, but I've never seen the Asiago burger. And I'm wondering if that's just a difference between the States and Puerto Rico. Oh, Big Mac sauce with a Baconator? That sounds like it could be pretty good. It's the same. Chicken sandwiches and burgers definitely are not the same thing. Oh, you just call it a burger. Gotcha. But yeah, not the same thing. Yeah, Raptor, I'm going to tell you there is hardly anything at Wendy's that you're missing out on.
I'm very impressed. You've outgrown me, kid.
Shit thunder. That's a funny one. I'm going to have to remember that. Shit thunder. I don't think I've ever had Raising Cane sauce. Can you just, like, buy it at any grocery store? Yeah, I don't know. As convenient as fast food is, I'm kind of at a point in my life where it's like, I don't really enjoy it anymore. Like, it's, when I get it, it's literally just food that I'm simply consuming it, not really enjoying it.
What's going on? Far better than I expected. Better,
Ooh,
but not the
maybe we'll hit 150? Actually, I think I'm barely gonna miss it. Because I think this is the third one here. This image always makes it look like Janemba is, like, he just slipped off a ledge and is falling. Yahoo! That, with the exception of, like, limited time or promo stuff, it's just kind of like, it's lost all its pizzazz. Who would enjoy eating slop? Says the man that loves the double quarter pounders.
far better than I expected. Better, but not the best.
Okay, yeah. Since I'm so goddamn close to 150,000, we'll go on ahead and we'll do one more tour. We'll do one more so that way I can hit that benchmark, I guess. One more tour. One more tour. Ready? One more tour. One more tour. Yeah. One more tour. One more tour. Ready? One more tour. One more tour. Yup. No, I've never been to Cracker Barrel. I've never done dinner for breakfast, but I've definitely done breakfast for dinner. Excuse me. I really need some good seafood in my life. Like, I haven't had sushi in forever. I'd love to get some sushi or, like, some really good shrimp. I wouldn't even care, like, what kind of shrimp. Grilled shrimp, fried shrimp, coconut shrimp.
Very
It all sounds delicious.
You've outgrown me, kid.
Oh, man. I'd say you're missing out on sushi. Some chicken Alfredo is also something I've been really wanting for a long time. That and brisket. Like, there's all kinds of stuff on my list of things that I would really love to eat again soon. Yo. We're gonna beat Vegeta's ass, that's what we're gonna do. We're the best at it, dude, yeah. We're the best. Ain't nobody beating Vegeta faster than us. No way, no how.
Is this it? I'm very impressed. You've outgrown me, kid.
Even got the shorts to complete the look. Now all you gotta do is send in an application. I'm pretty sure Hooters is still around. I want to say there was something that changed about him, but hold on, let me see. Well, yeah, I just looked up Hooters and it's coming up with locations near me. So, I mean, there's still some restaurant. Let's see, it says closed, but is it, like, closed permanently? Yeah, it says it opens at 11 a.m. tomorrow. So, I mean, they're still around from the seams of it.
Far better than I expected. Better.
I feel like I heard something about Hooters maybe going bankrupt, but maybe they saved their asses or someone bailed them out. I don't know. Oh, dude, I've been able to get eggnog for at least a month by now. But yeah, eggnog is the shit. I love that stuff, dude. Every time stores start stocking up on them, man, I pretty much keep my fridge stocked. Okay, let's see how I'm doing on the leaderboards right quick.
The Frieza Siege event has ended. Not like anyone was very interested in participating anyway, but I just thought I'd let you know.
Okay. I am number 31 for my weekly in-team placement, so that's pretty good. Check rewards. I know here I was 65, and now I'm 77. Okay. So yeah, people kind of pushing me back on the leaderboards a little bit, but that's kind of to be expected. It's really easy to gain a lot of points during these events, but I'm not losing too much traction. You know, as long as I make it to rank 2, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. What was it? I'm a little confused. Is this... Oh, this is overall. Weekly. Okay, yeah. I would like to try and make it within rank 50 at least one time. So that way I can get, one of these fucking silver outfits. But I don't know that I'm going to be able to make it, man. It's just so difficult in Universe 7 because that's where so many people go. So there's so much competition. But, yeah, I mean, I'm 31 right now. So that is not bad, but I might have to really stay on it this week if I want to get one of these fucking things. So, yeah, I'm gonna double check real quick on the news board to make 100% for sure exactly when this TP Metal event is gonna be over. Doompa dumpa. Okay, I'm kind of glad that it puts you, like, right there. And we are looking at... Okay, so yeah, it ends 11:19, and that would be at 8 a.m. for me. So that would be 7 a.m. Pacific and 10 a.m. Eastern for those of us here in the United States. That's the time that we're looking at. So yeah, by the time I get to streaming on Wednesday, this event is already going to have ended. So yeah, I'll probably just try and level up some characters with the bonus EXP we'll be getting instead. I think that is what I will do. So yeah, that's the plan. I'm definitely going to be trying to stream over the next couple of days. I might end up being a little bit later than usual tomorrow, but regardless, I will get on stream, like, no matter how late I end up being, but hopefully I won't. There's a good chance that I'll get everything done, like, right on time, and I'll be back at my normal 7 to 7:30 p.m. Mountain Time startup. So, yeah, that's kind of how it's looking over the next couple days, guys, but that's the Discord in the chat. So if you want to join up with that, there it is. Definitely going to be helpful for keeping an eye on when I am going live. So if that suits your fancy, then there you go. But yeah, folks, with all that said and done, I do believe that's going to be about my cue to bounce. Certainly do hope you enjoyed watching just as much as I enjoyed presenting tonight. And until we meet again, make sure you take care. See ya.